Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging.
Whilst purely raiding settlements in the hope that a specific material you need is there is arguably not the most efficient method of gathering that material, there is a huge amount of value in looting settlements just to gather non-specific mats that can then be used or traded at a starport bar to get you the mats that you do need. One of the issues commanders newer to Odyssey's material gathering have is that the settlement raiding, whilst huge fun, is, in my opinion, much more enjoyable when you have upgraded weapons or suits to better facilitate the raiding. But of course you can't upgrade and engineer those weapons or suits until you've gathered materials after looting a few settlements, a classic chicken and egg self-defeating loop. There are settlements that you can completely loot however without getting involved in any combat. There are no penalties for doing so, you don't need to rely on an anarchy faction, and the systems you specifically need are in abundance, particularly at the moment. In this video I'm going to run through how to easily find the systems you need and what you need to do to start out absolutely hoovering up on foot materials right now. The systems I'm referring to have recently been vacated by the Thargoids and are all around the frontline areas of the current war zones. The easiest way I've found of quickly identifying them is to use the system status page of the Defence Council of Humanity website. The DCOH monitors and tracks the progress of the war and allows commanders to easily identify the systems we're after. Head to the link in the description and make sure you set your filters on the system page to be the same as those shown on screen now. You're essentially looking for systems in a state of recovery who still have more than a week left on their recovery time. The longer the recovery time the better. Head to one of the affected systems and start looking for Odyssey settlements that are shown as offline, indicated by an X next to their icon on the left hand navigation panel of your ship. You're going to need at the very least a base level Maverick suit, a bunch of E-breaches which you can buy from Anarchy Systems or some fleet carriers, and a functioning power regulator. If you don't have a regulator already, just take on an Odyssey power restoration mission and then dump the mission and keep the regulator. Once you have everything you need and you've identified a target settlement, head down to the surface. When you arrive at the settlement, it will in all likelihood be completely abandoned. You're not in any danger from Thargoid activity as they've been driven out of the system. The settlement will be offline and should be completely yours. There are some exceptions to that situation. If you're not at a point where you're ready to engage in on-foot combat yet, you can just nip into Super Cruise really quickly, come straight back down again and then try again. But once you're down and comfortable, first thing you need to do is jump into an SRV for reasons that will become apparent. Once you're in your SRV then you want to make a beeline for the power centre. The first thing we're going to do is switch the power on, which is why you need a power regulator. But we're not going to leave them with the power regulator because we need it again and we're mean-spirited. So access your SRV's inventory, grab yourself a couple of E-breaches and then go to the goods tab and grab your power regulator. Once you've got that, you're ready to head inside. Something weird happened with Odyssey's lighting when I was doing this. When I get inside the building it should be completely dark, but it wasn't. But then all of a sudden it was. Don't know why that was, never seen it before, haven't seen it since. So I'm making a beeline for the reactor room here. Again, there shouldn't be anyone here, but I can't help but carry a gun. Keep a gun out all the time in case there isn't, and Frontier have slipped in face huggers or something. They haven't, but you know. Okay, so here's the power regulator. You'll obviously need a torch for this if you haven't got an engineered Maverick suit like this or you haven't got night vision. Here's your first E-breach, so that goes on the power centre to get that up and running. Easiest hack ever, and we're in. So we start up the regulator now. And you'll see the reactor come online in a second.
Power center initiation. Power center engaging power regulator. Engaging power regulator. Power center online. Power center online.
There we go, lights are on. So all the doors and everything across the settlement will now be powered, but we don't yet have access to it. So the next place we're heading to is, for this particular settlement anyways, the command centre. Depends what sort of settlement you're at as to where you'll find the authorization scans and the alarms, but that's what we're heading for. So back to the SRV, we're going to need another E-breach. And here we are at the command centre. Once again, use my all access pass. Great mechanic this, I do like it. It's handy if you've got a few energy cells on you as well, because you're going to be dumping energy into doorways until you get this all up and running. That's mine. So I happen to know the layout of this particular settlement because I've done it a couple of times already. So we're running right into the security centre now. Again, there's no one here, but I can't help but get my gun out and check my corners, because you never know. But you do know, but you never know. This will be the last one. We're in. Straight away slap an e-breach on authorization scans. This will unlock all the doors for you. Disabled, mine. And then over to the alarms, e-breach. That's the last of the e-breaches you'll need. Disable the alarms. The place is now yours. And you can loot with wild abandon. It is always possible that scavengers could get landed outside by dropship while you're doing this. I've not seen it, honestly, and I've done a fair few of these now. I have had that happen at other settlements, at regular disabled settlements, but these AX ones, I haven't seen a single scavenger dropship. That said, it might happen, so just be aware. So I'm just completely going full on old Mother Hubbard on this place and emptying it. You will see messages, just like in the bottom left hand side there, from circling AX pilots. Again, they're not a danger to you. And you won't get any Thargoids, as I said before. It's just a really, really easy way. You can obviously go in and, you know, clear out a settlement, which I did in my last video. But this is, if you're just starting the journey and you haven't got to the point yet where you're really confident with the first person stuff, this will get you there. So that hovering ship there, by the way, that's actually one of the that's an AX Orca, believe it or not. I was wondering what it was doing there. When you take off in your ship later, it's hovering there waiting for me to take off, basically. As soon as I take off, it fires a repair limpet, which is really sweet, but also quite sinister. But it wasn't actually anything to worry about. So having completely looted the place, it's really important that you remember the last thing you do before you leave is take your power regulator back, because you're going to need it again.
Power center shutdown complete.
Night vision on a Maverick suit is just glorious. There's my power regulator, thank you very much. I say mine, I nicked it, but it's mine now. And that's it, done. So to reset it, all you need to do is get back in your ship, head straight up, kick in Super Cruise. As soon as Super Cruise kicks in, shut it down again, and you'll only be about 10-20 kilometers away from the settlement. You can just turn your ship around and head straight back again, and the whole thing will have reset, and you can do it all over again. If you are new to all this and you're just starting out, I'd highly recommend you engineer a Maverick suit first. You can see the specs of the Maverick suit and weapon that I'm using on screen at the moment. If you get a decent Maverick suit up and running, it just makes gathering the materials for any other weapons and any other suits that you've got in mind that much easier. So I've kind of got a looting suit and then a full-on combat suit. Here comes that limpet I was talking about. It's very nice of him. So that's the settlement reset completely, and you just head back down again. So I always tend to land with the ships back to the settlement, just because when you deploy the SRV it comes out facing backwards. and you can immediately see what you're dealing with. And also, if you do, for whatever reason, need to get back to your ship and take off and get out of there, you're already facing the right way. It's not super necessary, but... So on this occasion, you can see the moment I get out in the SRV, it's readily apparent that there are bad guys here already. If you're not yet confident, or you haven't yet got the equipment to get confident to kill these guys, it's not a problem. Just get back in your ship, recycle through Super Cruise again, come down and try again. 9 times out of 10, I think, when I come down to a planetary surface like this, there isn't anybody there. However, once you've done a little bit of engineering, if you want to, just for the laughs, clearing these people out really isn't difficult at all. You can either use the sniper method, which I covered in my previous video, which I'll link below, or you can go noisy, which is what I did in this particular occasion. So that's a random couple of rounds just to get their attention, what I call Alamoing, because as soon as you fire, here they come. Couple of rounds just behind the left ear and they die. As long as you keep the situation quite controlled, so always know what's at your back. And I tend to, as I say, I tend to Alamo most of these things, so I bring them to me if I can. That way I can control the combat much better, and it's a lot less likely that I'll get snuck up on. So again, a couple of rounds in their face just to get their attention. They don't like that. I'm making quite a lot of noise at this point, so they start coming towards me en masse, but you never really get overwhelmed at these settlements. There aren't really enough of them. There they are. I love the way they say shoot to kill rather than shoot to deeply offend. Telegraphing a grenade nicely for me. Here it comes. It's going to be an EMP, so I just get out of the way. Again, I keep the settlement in front of me and keep open desert to my back, because I know I'm not going to get attacked from that direction. Pop a couple of rounds in their face just to annoy them, and then bring them running towards me. And as soon as they're running towards me, this suit's really heavily engineered, so like this guy to my right just firing at me just isn't a problem. And after every engagement I just make sure I reload. Quick scan. All these NPCs are going to be criminals, by the way, so you can scan them to pick up bounties as well. I didn't bother doing it on this particular occasion, but again, that's something you can do to earn a bit of extra cash. Okay, so there's another guy coming towards me there. He's obviously heard the racket. A couple of shots into his knees just to get his attention, and he's down. Another one there. A quick bullet in the face. Like, ammunition just isn't a problem either. These settlements are always absolutely covered in ammunition, so I tend to just, but with these people as well, just to keep them coming towards me and make sure they don't lose interest, I just liberally hose them until you can do that, and then down they go. This AR-50 is just, it's so good. Out of the two more traditional bottle chucker type weapons, the C44 is far and away my favourite, but this AR-50 is lovely for the slightly longer ranged stuff. And that's this settlement clear. If you enjoyed this video, be sure to like and subscribe to make sure you see all our content, and if you'd like to help support our work here at the Burr Pit, you can also become a patron.
guys, welcome to our review of Invincible Season 2, the premiere, Episode 1. And this was, I think, about 2 years since the premiere of Season 1, Episode 1, of a fantastic comic book series. And thankfully, a great translation into a great animated series here on Amazon. Another hit, we thought, in addition to The Boys. This episode is called A Lesson for Your Next Life, which is setting up Season 2 and the next sort of story arc. And so we get a bit of a... we get a little bit of Omni-Man stuff with this. I didn't expect Omni-Man because in this time, Omni-Man has gone off. So it's fun to see him again. And in this sort of alternate timeline where Mark does accept his father's request to join him, so that we get a little bit of a tease of that. And then we get the setup of a new villain and some, scattered subplots. But as in watching this, I just kept thinking to myself, I kept having to remind myself that this isn't DC. And because it's done at that DC animation level, that high level, if not higher, and
say higher with your blood and gore.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is a very high recommendation to go out and watch. Now, unfortunately, I think a lot of reviewers were reviewing the first 4 episodes, so I thought that that's the way they would drop the series. Unfortunately, not. There's only 1 episode, so that kind of sucks. I'm not looking forward to watching 4 episodes because they are going to release them in 2 halves. So you've got the first 4 episodes weekly, every Friday, I think, and then the second half in 2024, 4 episodes for a total of 8. So I'm not looking forward to how, because this, I just want them all, and I just want to binge. You're
enjoying it.
I'm enjoying it, and I will say this first episode reels me back in. While it may not be Omni-Man, and obviously Omni-Man is the most popular character, and people want to see a resolution of that, there's going to be some time where we're doing other things with Mark before we do anything with Omni-Man again in the series. I know because I have the comic books. But do I think it does enough to, give me some intrigue in the characters, give me a reason to keep watching and care? And I think it does. And I, like I said, high recommendation to watch it alongside us. Now, I don't think we'll do a review for each episode on each Friday. I think what we'll do is after all 4 episodes have been done for Part 1, we'll review where it is at the end of Part 1, and then we'll do another video at the end of Part 2. So you get 3 videos on Invincible Season 3. So far, I think the premiere sets it up perfectly. You should go out and watch and tell other people that you know that enjoy sort of superheroes and more brutal stories and The Boys and DC animation. If they enjoy all that stuff, I think they'll enjoy this. What did you guys think? Are you guys on the same page?
Yeah, I love Season 1, and this one is just picking off where it left off. The recap was great, and even though we don't have Omni-Man, I'm still like, Mark has picked up the mantle, and I'm still very invested in this. I want to know more about how Mark's going to be dealing with this, and again, Immortals, like I said, don't trust you, and all this other stuff that's going on, these subplots. I'm loving this show. It's so graphic, and I forgot about that. I was like, this is fucking amazing. I would have loved to see Superman do something like this.
You did.
Yes, he did, but it wasn't enough. But
Yeah.
still amazing. I'm loving this.
Yeah, it's a really, really good setup, good music, good characters, good animation, good battles.
Minimal Amber.
Little short. Minimal Amber, which we all hate Amber. She's become a meme at this point, as well as Think Mark. That's a famous meme that came from Season 1. And yeah, so what did you think, Alex?
Yeah, it's good. I mean, I really like Invincible. I don't even miss Omni-Man. I think that I don't like multiverse stuff. It's not that I don't like it. I'm multiversed out, right? And I didn't get. I was worried that I was gonna be like, oh, there's no stakes in the multiverse, and we haven't got there yet. But I don't even get whiffs of it yet. Because some people when you watch this intro and you're like, I don't know if I'm gonna like it. I think I'm gonna like this. I think that the bad guy's interesting. Almost all of the subplots. I don't care about the Guardians. I mean, to be frank, the D team kitty thing. They haven't earned their spot. Everything is so high level that it's the only part of this episode that seems to sag. But I'm interested to see what happens with Immortal, with the space stuff, with the multiverse stuff, with Mark figuring his shit out. So I think it's a really, really good premiere.
Yeah, the fact that they even inject a father-son team-up omnibus, it's like, and then it's wish fulfillment because, people that want season 1, they want to see more of the dynamic between father-son. And they literally paid that off in the perfect way here. They're crushing superheroes and people that they know in more brutal ways in this alternate timeline. So that really brings up the episode for me. And I'd be okay if the rest of the episode is working their way up. But no, it's wish fulfillment because, people that want season 1, they want to see more of the dynamic between father-son. And they literally paid that off in the perfect way here. They're crushing superheroes and people that they know in more brutal ways in this alternate timeline. So that really brings up the episode for me. And I'd be okay if the rest of the episode is working their way up. But no, the rest of the episode is also just as interesting as it sets up Mark's internal conflict, going on this emotional roller coaster. I think Cecil calls it a tumble dryer, whatever, tumbleweed thing. And he's not sure if he should let him back up on the team to, because in this universe, you have super villains that pop up from time to time, so you need this D team to kind of keep stuff under control.
They suck.
But we don't know if he's in a mental capacity that he can handle it or if he's going to freak out. He's worrying that he's going to turn into his father. And that's fascinating because he always wanted to be his father. So this is great storytelling and setup. And then we get the Mauler twins, who I like, but here teaming up with a mysterious character who seems to have the power of portals, and we're getting into the multiverse. And I like Alex and Multiversed Out, but for some reason, maybe it's also because it's an animation, it helps, and I'm not opposed. I'm interested, and I said play it out, because it could play out and I'll be like, fuck this. Or it could play out and be like, oh, hey, you did it in an interesting way. I will say that the machine he uses, 1,000 mines, ain't no 1,000 seats on that machine. But I'll allow it because everything else is so goddamn
It was 100 mines in that one, and then there were 9 other portals, so it was a...
Boom, there you go.
That's
Alex fixed it in other universes.
Yeah, that's where the things come out. And
Got it. All right, so not excused, explained. Okay, so what else can I say? I was surprised by the music. I didn't even hate it when his mom was talking with Olga, and they have a little bit of a subplot of the death of their husbands, because at first I forgot who Olga was. She was the wife of Red Rush, who got killed by Omni-Man and everything, and so obviously Mark uses his mom. He could use her as a rock to help him emotionally go through this time, but now she's even having problems. And interestingly, Olga is recommending something. We don't know what it is. It's a black card with a Morse code or red lines on it. I don't know, but that could lead to something interesting too. And then what is with this Omni-Man Invincible alternate timeline team up? And all in the same episode, we get the birth of a new villain who has, at first I didn't understand. I'm going to have to ask Alex a little bit of what the fucking plan was, but has an interesting birth into villainy and is already a more complex character than we've seen in some.
He had a great plan. I was 100% agreeing with him, because basically he was opening up the portals. He's like, well, they have the cure for cancer. We could take that aspect and use it for our world and help this one out.
Gotcha.
Yes, he was trying to do that. So he's like, I want to know what they know.
Exactly. Okay, so interesting. We'll talk more about in the spoiler section. So I'm honestly and very small. Okay, yes, we get the furtherance of Amber and Mark, which all the fans are very upset with Amber, and maybe a little hyperbole, but no, I think we all need to get past the Amber thing, because we all hate her because her behavior in season 1 just pissed us off. And I don't think the producers, because in this series they're going to do things slightly differently to the comics. You don't want to do everything one for one, it seems like. And that has me worried because it's like, are we going to be like, okay, so are we going to overcorrect? Everybody hates Amber. Oh, yeah? You hate Amber? Let's do more Amber. You know what I mean? That kind of shit that you would find in Disney and others. So I'm a little worried. They are going to the same college, and they have a scene where they are revealed, yeah, we are going to the same college.
We
so
can stay
I can
together.
continue to have my superhero boyfriend. But as we know in storytelling in general, when everything is going all well and things are good, it may end up
Yeah, throw
not
a wrench in
actually
there.
being that. And honestly, I hope not. I hope we move on from Amber.
There's just conflict that I want to see and conflict I don't want to see. It's a problem I have with all of the CW superhero stuff. It's like, look, I think it's interesting that his mom's having this little bit of a breakdown, and she's, you know, the last family member, and that's an emotional thing I want to
Yes.
figure out. Him worrying about like turning into his dad is super emotional. A fake. Will they, won't they, between Adam, Eve, and Amber, and them getting mad that you're spending too much time with her and you didn't come to feed. It's like,
Oh,
I
hate
don't
it.
give a shit.
I'm still
There's better written stuff
Yeah.
in the show that I felt like in season 1 that we were kind of ignoring at the time when we focused on that. And I was ready to give this premiere a fucking 0 if they didn't get into the same college in that scene. I'm like, you better not fucking do it. Set up some bullshit conflict where we're not going to see each other. But they completely ignored
yeah.
it. Went over,
All
skipped
that
over it.
shit.
So it's
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
It was good.
So, I like it, and I don't really see anything wrong here. And you know, I can go back and revise my grades, lower, raise, but I fucking thought it was perfect. Now, it's difficult. Is it at the levels of well, actually, even Invincible season 1, episode 1 wasn't at the highest of highs because we
Satisfying.
didn't yet have the Omni-Man go fucking crazy and reveals, but it's intriguing. So I want to give it a 10 out of 10. I really can't see a segment where I was like, oh, this is dragging. I don't like it. This is not working. So honestly, I'm going to give it a 10 out of 10. I think it was solid enough. It makes me interested in a second season somehow when I know that we're not going to get much Omni-Man. But I guess we kind of can get Omni-Man through this alternate timeline bullshit. And I'm not annoyed with alternate timelines. So I'm going to go with 10 out of 10. What about y'all?
I was between the 9 and 10, but I agree. Like just a little bit of minor nitpicks. Like again, the GDA. It's like, oh, you lost your leadership. We're gonna bring in some new people. It's like,
Oh yeah, so
cool,
they did it. We forgot to
whatever.
mention they introduced a bullet.
A bulletproof, and
And,
obviously Immortal's now the leader.
And Immortal is the lead.
Yeah,
instead
so
of
just
the
like
robot.
little nitpicks, like whatever. It just kind of adds to it. But overall, it was a great episode. I loved it. And
yeah.
I want to see more of it.
10 out of 10.
Yeah.
All right.
I think this is a great episode, but I think I'm going to go... I'm stuck between an 8 or a 9. I think there's really, really great stuff here. This doesn't feel legendary like it doesn't have the same feeling because there's a couple episodes in season 1 where I watch them like, holy shit, this is a legendary episode. And I'm just not there with this one. I think it's great, and I want people to go watch it.
Yeah.
But it doesn't have you just can't do everything right for me. I think you have to like really wow me like they have, and I know that they can, and I'm sure that they will. So I think I'm gonna go with a 9. I'm gonna round up. I think it's really, really good stuff.
It is.
But I think that there's some really better stuff coming.
Yeah, oh,
I
yeah,
hope so.
definitely. And here's the thing is that I was a little hesitant because I was like, do I give it a 10 if I know that things are going to ramp up? Yeah. You know, just because this one doesn't have like massive explosions and superhero battles that are going to get insane doesn't necessarily mean that this can't be executed at the highest level. But okay, so I see.
Yeah,
I
and
see,
it's
I see what
great
the
to
point.
also like season 1 or season 2. This is a great one to start off with.
Yeah, good one to start off with, and did its job and got us interested.
Yes.
All right, so let's jump into, if you haven't seen, see it, go out and see it. And this is our recommendation to jump in with us, okay?
Yes.
But now we're going to talk spoilers, so if you don't want that and you want to go see it yourself, go ahead. Okay, so timelines. We are doing multiverse, it seems like. That's exactly what Marvel's doing right now, and hell, even DC dipped into it with fucking Flash. Yeah, none of these things were done well, so I am a little nervous. But here in the cartoon, amazing. They fucking kill Immortal in a brutal way. It's short. It's bloody. You're like, wait, what? Oh, he joined his father, and they're doing this father-son team up, and they kill the rest of these heroes in this apocalyptic version. You have you know, the characters we know, Adam Eve and the robot dude and all these other guys, and they try to hold them off, but they find the location. We have our new character, Angstrom Levy, who's this timey-wimey guy. I'm not really sure how he factors in. He comes in from the comic books and the storyline. But yeah, so we get that intro, strong as hell intro. Maybe that's the 10 out of 10. It's very interesting.
gruesome. It's
Oh,
amazing. I was like, oh,
him paralyzing Adam Eve so they can keep her around as, you know.
That's how fucked up, man. He is definite. Something has gone wrong in his brain, and at least in this timeline or in this version.
oh yeah, and like,
Where
just
he's
goes
going
down.
against everything that he believed in.
Yeah, he just flies down. It's like, all right, all you guys were in the resistance. Now you gotta die.
Yeah.
I was like, oh shit.
I kind of want to just like play this out because it's just fucking. I guess I'm sadistic or something because it made me smile when all this shit was going down. Something wrong with me. But obviously, I know eventually we're going to, have a reckoning for this particular universe and timeline is going to work out. But anyway, back in our timeline, we get a Karma Police song, which, a lot of times when you're choosing contemporary songs, I don't like it. Like
Isn't it classic rock now?
Yeah, but I actually liked
we're
it here. I
old.
think this worked. Whereas in, I don't know, Black Adam, when they do, what's the song that they do? Just, there are certain moments where it
doesn't
works
fit.
and it doesn't fit. And here, I think it worked. Whereas in other things, it doesn't often work. But we get a little montage of Invincible. He beats up Elephant Man, and you got a montage of crime fighting and stuff. But you could tell he's not really in it. He even kind of ignores some fighters because here Cecil's team shows up, Special Forces. I did notice it was really weird. Like the cop was like, so when the Special Forces was like, what was that? Did y'all see that cop?
Yeah,
He got a
I was
little,
like, I guess he
so I
doesn't-
was like, I want to ask the voice. Did the cop was the cop sad that he doesn't have any relevance anymore, or is he
That's what I was thinking.
relieved? Or maybe it's
like-
that he's relieved that he doesn't have to fight yet. So I don't know.
It looked like the bad guys were getting away, so to speak, but Mark didn't want to fight them because he was mad and he didn't want to fight angry type thing, and so he flew off, and so maybe the bad guys got away.
And he held his. But see, that's what I'm thinking is that everything is so well done. This is animation, and yet I'm still seeing
Yes.
the expressions on his face and his internal decisions, and it doesn't make any sense because it's animation. So it's very well done. But what I'm talking about is the cop. You see the cop, he like.
That's what I mean.
Like
I think
this,
the
and-
cops said that thought it's looking like the bad guys are getting away.
Oh, no, I don't think the bad guys got away because the helicopters are right there. The Special Forces came down. So
And
there's
then the bad guy picks up a car and they just walk off screen.
Yeah.
It looks like the bad guys are getting away because
So you think that the cop is upset that the bad guys got away, even though, but they're still engaged. And, like,
But
the
there's
battle
nothing that
isn't
cop
over.
could
but
do.
what are
It's
the
like,
cop gonna
well,
do? What are dudes?
That's
with
what
yeah,
I'm thinking.
Yeah, it's
that
like-
he's sad at how ineffectual the cops are. They're being replaced by Special Forces. Anyway, that is just a side thing.
But it was great though.
What do you
A
think?
little
The
detail
cop-
like that.
Yeah, little details make me interested in the world.
Yeah.
Kind of brings the world alive. What was that guy thinking? That's when you know it's a good series. If it's not a good series, I don't give a fuck with this character. My main character, I don't care what he's thinking, So that's good. And so what else? Where do we do? Oh, so then that's when we introduce the fact that the portal leader survives because as he is about to die from this alternate timeline where Mark joins his father, the portal goes whoop, and he's like, "What the?" He's like, "What the hell happened?" And his father's like, "Man, who cares? I'm fucking hungry. Let's kill all these people."
That
And
just
they're
one
so
line.
powerful. They don't give a
Yeah, it's
shit.
Like, I'm just hungry. Let's
We'll kill that guy
fucking kill these
later
people.
wherever he shows up with his portal.
Made me skip lunch.
Yeah, but not only does he save that one, but also the portal is going to save the Mahler twins as they're in jail, and it's this guy's name's Angstrom Levy, and he's a pacifist, and he's like, "Look, I don't hurt or kill people. I have this idea, and I need your guys' help to make me."
I just want to. I mean, it's a silly thing, but if you threaten to strand people where they will slowly and painfully die, you're not a pacifist.
He threatened to strand them where? Oh,
in the-
yeah,
in
yeah,
the
yeah,
desert.
yeah.
That is not how that works. Like you're using, you may not be the one that's killing them,
Well,
but
you can see he
but
has some
that-
darkness
oh, yeah,
hiding
yeah,
in him
yeah.
here later, but initially he is a good guy.
I'm not hitting you. I'm just moving forward, and if you stand there, then it's
Out of
like,
sight, out of mind,
yeah,
Alex.
yeah,
Then we get Todd isn't an asshole scene as he hugs Mark. And Amber saves him from this awkward situation because it's affecting him even at school. The father and the emotional roller coaster. Later on, we get a Cecil scene again going through what he's going through, and he's like, "Look, you're not now." He's open to him coming back, but he's like, "Not now." And honestly, Todd wants to do it as Mark wants to do it as a way to kind of get his mind off.
Yeah.
yeah. But it's like, don't get your mind off it. Let's go.
Do you need to work?
Take some time off.
Yeah.
He says.
Go to therapy.
Yeah.
So then we get a battle, and as the Giant, and the Giant's attacking the city and fighting our B team here. And why is he fighting the B team? Go.
Because he's got a mind of a child and he wants to be the president and an astronaut.
That's right. I love it. I want to be president and I want to be an astronaut too. And they should have been like, all right, man, you can be.
Yeah,
and
right
then they
this
let him be
way.
the president, and might as well. We've had childlike presidents before. This is very fascinating. So, it would have been fun to let him be a president and an astronaut, and everything would have been solved. But no, instead, they are fucking it up, and they're not doing very good. Some people are dying as they're trying to rescue them, and
They're not strong enough.
they're
Well,
not strong
they're-
enough.
they're
They need some more muscle.
They're setting up this subplot. There's a couple subplots they're setting up that I'm not interested in. Like, I don't give a shit that Mark is in high school. I think that our stakes have been raised to the point where I don't care about his grades and him getting into university. And I don't care about
World ending. You don't need to give a shit.
Yeah, I mean, like we're talking about stuff up here, and we're like,
Yeah.
maybe he's not getting a good math grade. And the other thing is,
Well, I think that's seasoning, Alex. I mean, it's your opinion. Obviously, you shit on that. But I think that's just one small element onto this dish of pressure. That's
yeah, but
being
it wasn't
put
a
on.
small element at all in season 1. It was a major portion
This
of the first
is
season.
season 2 that we're talking about, though, right?
Yeah, but they have showed that it is a major part of what they did before, and that, like, this is a subplot that I'm worried about. And I'm also worried about the robot man who's in love with the child who's not actually a child,
12-year-old
and
body,
and he's
25-year-old.
there's
She's a 25-year-old, but she's in a 12-year-old's body. That remind me, isn't she dying every time
she gets younger.
transforms?
She gets younger every time she turns into the monster, and so when he cloned himself, he wanted to be a child too, because he didn't understand that that's totally fucking fucked up. And so I really hope that they don't focus too much on him and him not feeling ready and
It's a
feeling
little
confident.
weird.
It's like
I
I don't
know
want
this relationship. Do we really want to watch a 12-year-old on 12-year-old relationship?
But it's a 25-year-old.
25-year-old and whatever, however
Yeah.
old he is. Yeah.
Those are the two subplots that I have zero interest in whatsoever. So I'm hoping throughout the season that we don't get a whole lot of them because I don't care.
Yeah, and in me, I think that they're seasoning, so they need to be there. But so as long as they're not overly expanded on, like you're saying, they're showing that the team does need muscle. The team also needs leadership, and Mark is that hole that could fill that position, but right now he's not ready for it. So they're deepening
Not
that
mentally,
story.
not emotionally.
So in the meantime, they will fill it. Well, first they jump to a great speech from Angstrom Levy with some good music in the background, I noticed. So he's kind of explaining his plan. This is where I didn't understand I understand what he's trying to do, right? But what is he talking about? I need all 1 million or 1,000 of me
Because they
don't have the abilities that I have.
Yeah.
But
They have the life experience on their planet, so he wants to know their life experience.
Yeah.
Instead of asking them questions like they said. He's like,
right, because you would have to take time to ask
Yeah,
me the
and
questions.
he's like, just give it all to
Say,
me.
give it all
That's
to
it.
me
Yeah.
immediately.
Yeah, he wants.
In order to do the things that he wants to do, which is cure cancer,
Yes.
create a utopia, and make it very happy, but deep down inside, maybe lead everybody and do everything himself. Okay.
Probably.
Now, okay, I understand. We have a scene with Olga and Mark's mom with the knife. They kind of imply that she's going to kill her because she killed
She's
her
cooking in the
husband,
dark,
sense.
and it's like, who cooks in the
They
fucking dark?
they do that thing that CW
Microwave.
does and all these other,
Yeah.
cheap tropey things do. It's
Commercial
like,
break.
whatever.
Oh, what's going to happen?
But, that's there for certain audiences. And can the scene play without it? Yeah, but it'd be a little less boring. So I don't mind that it's there. It's just anyway. So we get that scene, and then the team gets a talking to. This is when Immortal comes in. He's going to replace the robot guy. The robot guy's like, yeah, I'm kind of fucking up. You know, I'm still dealing with all of my shit. And then they add this bulletproof team member who immediately, you know, razzes Rex, and so yeah, so the guy's demoted. Now I don't know where bulletproof. Well, I don't, you know. I think that this guy is probably going to die, right, as a result of, you know, poor leadership, or, well, I don't know. It's quite interesting because it makes you think, well, what is going on here? What is this subplot? Are team members going to die without the inclusion of Mark, and we need to hurry up and get Mark back on the team so that things don't go wrong? I don't know. It's interesting and fascinating where they're taking it. So, and then what's the next scene? Mark gets a scene with Adam Eve. What happens in that one?
She comes back from her little forest hideaway, and she says, "How are you?" And he goes, "Huh."
Kind of following up with what season 1. She says, I'm going to use my powers for good, and I'm going to go off by myself.
Yeah.
That's why I'm not fighting on the team with everybody. And she says she's doing well.
And then Rex cheated on her or something, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that was.
Well, fuck Rex. They shouldn't be together. God damn it. I want Mark to end up with Adam Eve. By the way, there is an Adam Eve episode. I didn't even know this. So we haven't seen it, but you can go out and see it. It's 50 minutes. So there is another episode. If you want more Invincible, it's an Adam Eve prequel to set her up. Just hinting at you that this is an important character as we move forward in the Invincible universe, and we don't have to worry too much about certain storylines that we hate. So Invincible relays what he's seeing when he shows up to
The warehouse.
Levy's warehouse, where he's trying to do his multiverse plan. It's sucking a lot of
Mind
energy.
meld.
I loved it when he's like, what are you seeing? And the timey-wimey
Christmas tree
machine.
with hundreds of people on it.
They're all the same person. It's funny. I like
Just stop them.
just stop them. And so then the Mahler twins show up, beat them up. Levy initially tries to help him by bringing in more Mahler twins when he said he didn't use other Mahler twins.
So you already know.
So he's hiding
yep,
stuff
yep,
from
yep,
people.
yep,
So he's
yep.
doing underhanded things here and there. But it does spin out of control because the Mahler twins hate him so much. They're going to kick his ass and kill him. He's like, don't kill him. He says, stop. And I'm not going to build my utopia with blood on my hands. And so he tries to take off his helmet
bad
to
idea.
stop this situation. And super bad idea. The whole thing explodes.
Yeah, I didn't like
It's
this.
like Science 101.
I liked it.
You can't stop a project halfway. You got to finish it.
Gotta
Yeah.
finish it.
Gotta
so-
finish it.
But he can just
Pure fucking hubris.
he can just send him to any other dimension at will and just be like, all right, you're gone, and
We
he's gone.
could've.
And then he wants to basically, his plan is destroyed. He's still alive, though. He's in the rubble. But before then, Cecil shows up, or Cecil in his ear tells him, hey, don't worry about it, because, you know, Mark is shocked that he
yeah.
killed everybody, and he's trying not to do the killing everybody thing. He says, don't worry, you did a good job. They
Mission
fucked up.
accomplished.
Mission accomplished. But still, you can see it's affecting Mark. And then that's when we get one of the Mahler twins ends up still alive. He digs through the rubble for one of his twins. I guess he's dead. Instead, he finds Levy, who has been transformed into
A brain monster.
brain supervillain guy. And he's really pissed. And he blames it all on Invincible, even though the Mahler twin rightly points out. I like how there's writing in here. There's got to be some kind of script doctor in here. He's like, yeah,
Yes,
but,
it's like
but
that
you
made
fucking did
sense.
it.
Yeah.
And he's like, yeah, no, but it was it. You know, I like that that's at least lip service.
They did a
made.
great job with it too, because he's like, "Well, you're the one who took off the helmet." Oh no, his brain is meshing with everyone else, so they don't know Invincible. They're like, "Oh, it's his fault."
Right.
So
Yep.
that explains it.
So now
Okay,
they
good.
have. So now this guy has the memories of all thousands and
yes.
stuff. So he is a threat.
He truly believes that Invincible is evil because out of 99 of the 100 think that he was evil.
Yeah.
And I think he could still make portals because it was the version of him that can make the portals. And yeah. And then we also get the scene with the college, getting into college with Amber, and she says
Great.
she gets to keep
You're
her
like, "Damn it."
superhero boyfriend. Damn it. I think
Great.
everybody went, damn it.
Hopefully, it's better. They don't shove it in
And
your
it's
face.
Master Black at the birth of the new villain. Exciting. How are we going to set this up? While that villain may not be as exciting as Omni-Man, he does serve as a bridge to maybe this other multiverse that we're talking about with this other Mark. Maybe they will come into conflict.
He's too
and
dangerous to be
Omni-Man-
kept alive. Gotta kill him.
The
Yeah.
multiverse guy.
Yep.
And then
Yeah, but he doesn't
also-
use his powers appropriately. So
Yeah, but he still has the
ultimately,
powers.
I think it's a story of Mark coming into his own role and
Yeah.
dealing with his father abandoning him essentially, and then trying to become a superhero himself the right way. And then once he, let's say at the end of the season when he does, and then maybe Omni-Man shows back up. Man, I'm just excited for more seasons
Yes.
of this, and it seems like it's going well. And I just want multiple seasons. In fact, the people are even working on a live action version. But honestly, we don't even
please
really
don't.
need it.
You have your
Please don't.
limitations.
An Invincible movie is what they're trying to do, but it's like, man, we're doing great here.
Just do a full movie animated.
Let's finish this before you start talking
that
about
too.
that.
That
Yeah.
too. But
Yeah.
again, like you have your limitations on how
Would
it's
I
gonna
love
look.
to see it? Yeah, I mean, but studios are greedy. Like they would water it down so that it wouldn't be what it's supposed to be.
Exactly.
They're like, we want to make $1 billion like fucking
Make a
Loki or,
PG-13.
Doctor Strange.
No.
Yeah,
No.
no.
Who are you gonna cast as
No.
It
Omni-Man?
would literally have to be like rated X.
Yeah.
Yes.
That would be doing it correctly, right? But
Yes.
they ain't gonna fucking do that. But
They
it needs
wanna
to
market
be
to
minimum rated
everyone.
R.
Yeah.
But anyway, so that's just no. Let's finish this first, and hopefully you'll watch it with us, and we'll talk to you again. I think it's at the end of November. Yeah, towards the end of November will probably be the last episode, November 24th. So we'll see you again in November 24th for the last episode, and thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you on the next Angry Joe Show. Bye, guys.
This facility is now on high alert. Please stay calm and proceed to your nearest evac point.
Landing gear retracted.
This is a flight regulations warning. Vacate this area at once, Commander.
Frameshift drive charging.
Speed restrictions announced.
3, 2, column technology. Under attack. Frameshift drive charging. 3, 2, 1, engage. Column technology. Cargo scanner deployed. Cargo scanner retracted. Under attack. Cargo scope deployed. Cargo scope retracted. Frameshift drive charging. Shields offline. Taking damage. Warning, corrosion. Damage resistance weakened. Frameshift drive charging. Under attack. Module malfunction.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
Internal integrity critical. Module malfunction. Power plant capacity exceeded. Canopy integrity at 50%. Cannot comply. Cannot comply. Canopy compromised. Eject. Incoming message.
Scope released. Depart when ready, Commander.
Landing gear retracted.
You have exceeded the station exclusion zone. Goodbye, Commander.
Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. Orbital flight engaged.
Echo, Victor, Echo. It's good to see you, Commander. Please submit a docking request before landing. Authorization cleared. Proceed to landing pad 1-2. Terrain alert. Climb immediately.
Scan detected. Landing gear deployed.
Landing sequence completed. Deploying ground crew.
Incoming message.
Attachment complete. You are clear to leave the port.
Frameshift drive charging.
Center Echo. It's a pleasure to have you at this federal station, Commander. Authorization cleared. You are go for approach to pad 2-4. Meters from touchdown.
Scan detected. Landing gear deployed.
Landing sequence completed. Deploying ground crew.
Incoming message.
Docking clamps retracted. Go for departure.
Landing gear retracted.
Ship-to-ship collisions will result in a fine, Commander. Be careful.
Frameshift drive charging.
You have exceeded
Docking bay 02.
Landing gear retracted.
This is a flight regulations warning. Vacate this area at once, Commander. Regulate your speed and maintain current vector.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Docking coupler disengaged. Depart when ready, Commander.
Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging.
Okay, I'm in the hot seat. Initiating deployment. Fighter is prepped. Say the word, Commander.
Target shields offline. Under attack. Target destroyed.
Roger that, Commander. Let's bring the fighter back home.
Scan detected.
The fighter's in the hold.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
docking request, and a landing pad will be reserved for you, Commander. Access granted. Proceed to landing pad 2-4. Traffic warning. Be on the lookout for other vessels in the area.
Landing gear deployed.
Landing sequence completed. Power down systems.
Incoming message. Incoming message.
need someone with good aim to run a job for me. Is that you?
Hey, you any good at getting into...
If you need any advice, just whatever your need, we've got the ship. Take all the time you need. I'll be here if you change your mind.
If you want to earn some credits, no questions asked, I could have something for you.
you don't mind doing a little like.
Pads attached complete. Regulate speed until clear of exclusion zone.
Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging. Scan detected. message.
Attention. Carrier jump sequence is underway. Lockdown begins in 5 minutes.
Hello and welcome to my quick guide on how to increase the Ronin spawn chance in Battletech. This should also work for mods such as Battletech Extended.
So Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 is in early access right now, and well, the launch of the game is not going down super hot. The reception has been kind of meager, and people are hoping that the
Passengers who wish to remain in this system.
hoping that the annualized release model for Call of Duty comes to an end because it's becoming clear that the developers just can't keep up. Now, before the game's launch, we saw kind of little things that kind of bothered people. Like Jez here pointed out how at one point when you booted up your Xbox, you'd get this ad for Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. And look, it's not the end of the world. It's easy to hit exit or whatever, but it's still like kind of annoying and disruptive, and people don't want this to become the norm. Jess here highlighted worries that if this is the precedent that we allow to be set today, then tomorrow we might be looking at Starbucks ads or something along those lines. Xbox did this for Starfield and other games as well. Doesn't mean this is any less annoying. So the COD ad kind of popping up, it was not something that was particularly well received. Tom Warren here from The Verge also highlighted how Microsoft has started showing a full screen pop-up for Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 when you boot up an Xbox today. And this is not something that he finds ideal. I don't want game ads when I boot up my Xbox, which I personally would agree with. Like, it's not really my kind of thing. And plenty of people have highlighted this. Here's a Reddit thread. Xbox ads, full screen ad for Call of Duty on Startup that has garnered over 13,000 upvotes on the gaming subreddit, with plenty of people not being fond of this. So that was kind of a smaller thing that made people go, eh. And then beyond that, there was this issue that people encountered where when they booted up Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3, the campaign, for some reason, asked you to insert the PS4 disc of Modern Warfare 2. This was an error that has since been rectified. The developers got wind of this and tweeted, "We're investigating an issue causing some players to encounter a disc-required error. Stand by for updates." And then it wasn't long after where an update has gone live to address an issue causing some players to encounter a disc-required error. But a lot of people seem to believe that this is kind of a good metaphor for Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3, because it doesn't feel like a huge leap forward from Modern Warfare 2. We'll get to that in a minute. But yeah, this is what that error message looks like for those who are curious. plenty of people are like, what the hell, how is this a bug? Now this stuff wouldn't be nearly as prominently highlighted if the game itself was just a banger and people are happy with it. Yeah, it's been seeing some rough PR. So here's Simon Cardy from IGN, who before the embargo lifted for Modern Warfare 3 hinted at rough tidings for the campaign experience, tweeting out, "My full review on Modern Warfare 3's campaign will be live tomorrow, but all I have to say for now is woof." And then the embargo would lift on November 3rd, 2023, which is today, and IGN gave the campaign experience a 4 out of 10. The full review is right here. I'm just going to read the verdict. Modern Warfare 3's campaign commits the biggest sin possible for a globe-trotting action thriller. It's boring. What had the promise to be an intriguingly spun web of mystery instead ends up being a dusty cobweb you'd find at the back of your shed, clinging onto 15-year-old garden toys you once had fun with. It's a pale imitation of the past, made up of underbaked story moments that clash with attempts to introduce new open combat missions designed to encourage player freedom that instead fall flat on their face. Yes, the gunplay is still great, and the graphics and sound design are top tier, but I couldn't help but feel I was playing a shinier, less subtle version of something I've played too many times before. If this is the quality we've come to expect from Call of Duty campaigns, maybe it's for the best if a year or two is taken to reset and raise this low bar back to the heights of old. 4 out of 10. Underbaked, rehashed, and cobbled together from multiplayer parts, Modern Warfare 3 single-player campaign is everything a Call of Duty story mode shouldn't be. Yikes, pretty harsh words, but likely valid, and based on the discussions that I've been seeing online from people who do have early access to the campaign, a lot of people have been saying the same thing. A lot of people have been expressing disappointment at this campaign experience, and this probably in large part has to do with the fact that this is an annualized cycle and developers only have so much time to make these campaigns and to, cobble together a new game for a very strict deadline. And the end result is that the quality is going to degrade, especially as the bar for, what people are expecting out of a new Call of Duty, is raised, and as technology makes development just more complicated. And so this right here, I feel, is in large part the annualized release model catching up to Call of Duty, and in the case of Modern Warfare 3, it caught up in a really rough way. There's some people who are highlighting that the trailer for Modern Warfare 3, the marketing surrounding Modern Warfare 3, made the campaign seem a lot more epic, like there'd be more stakes involved and whatnot. But when you actually play the campaign, it's just a snooze fest, bar a few moments here and there where things ramp up. And then what adds insult to injury is the length of the campaign. It is probably the shortest Call of Duty campaign ever, and Call of Duty campaigns have never been long. They're usually like 6 to 8 hours along those lines. In the case of Modern Warfare 3, a lot of people are completing this campaign within 4 hours, and they couldn't make an amazing 4 hours. At least if those 4 hours would have been, freaking epic with incredible set pieces and been, bar-raising stuff, then that'd be one thing. But we're talking 4 boring hours, 4 low-quality hours, especially compared to past Call of Duty games. And so not only are we getting a lower quality campaign, we're getting a much shorter campaign than before. So this is about as bad as it can get. And yeah, there are plenty of people who do look forward to Call of Duty campaigns. And so this really sucks for those folks. And for this lower quality, more bare bones, and shorter campaign, we're shelling out the full price of $70 for an experience that feels nowhere near as feature complete or as, bar-raising as it should be. Every new game should strive to kind of elevate from what came before, but demanding full price for this experience, a lot of people just don't feel like the price point is justified. And then making matters worse is that the full installation size of Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 is a whopping 213 gigabytes. I mean, remember when this was 150 gigabytes and people were like, what the hell? Now we're up to 213 gigabytes. I don't know how this is acceptable. That is 1/10 of a 2 terabyte drive, more than a tenth of a 2 terabyte SSD. And for people who like to have a lot of games installed on their system or on their PC, which is plenty of people, this is less than ideal. And given that Modern Warfare 3 doesn't feel as content-rich as other games that feel so much more just epic in scope and are significantly smaller, a lot of people are scratching their heads as to why this is the case and how they could just compress the storage size further. Now, it is worth noting that there is a minimum installation size of 79 gigabytes if you don't install the higher-res assets, but that means you're getting a lower visual experience. The 79 gigabytes is for the multiplayer experience. If you add the single player campaign on top of that without the high-res assets, that's 149 gigabytes, still ridiculous. And then if you add the high-res assets on top of multiplayer and single player, that's when you clock in at 213 gigabytes. So at the very least, there are pieces you can add or remove to your liking, but still, I mean, this is insane. For what this game offers, it should not be anywhere this big. Now, the official Call of Duty Twitter page did take to Twitter to explain why the game is so huge, tweeting out the following on November 2nd, 2023. We'd like to provide an update on file sizes, which are larger than last year. This is due to the increased amount of content available day one, including open world zombies, support for item carry forward from Modern Warfare 2, as well as map files for current Call of Duty Warzone. That still doesn't feel like a justified explanation for this when other games, far larger in scope and scale, manage to make far more reasonable storage size requirements. Now look, I'm no developer, so I'm not here to declare what is and isn't possible, but surely there is a way to not make Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 over 200 gigabytes in storage size requirement, given the content that it offers. Surely under more considerate hands, this game could be significantly smaller in size. There's this Forbes article here that breaks down all of the issues that Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 has been experiencing during this early access period, and all of the criticism surrounding it. The fact that the campaign is 3 to 4 hours instead of the usual 5 to 7, 8 hours seems to be trending negative for the quality, not just the length. That's important to note. It's not just about the fact that it's short, it's that the quality of those hours just does not live up to what came before, to some of the more renowned campaigns from series past. The launch of Modern Warfare 3, even outside of this, has been thorny. One of the things that's highlighted here is that Modern Warfare 3 doesn't even have a platinum trophy for the game, as it's actually categorized as DLC for Modern Warfare 2, which is probably a metaphor for this entire endeavor. That's what Modern Warfare 3 feels like to a lot of people. It feels like a lot of rehashed stuff from Modern Warfare 2. And like they didn't really justify the 3, it feels more like a Modern Warfare 2.5, and the new campaign just doesn't do enough to elevate this to a proper sequel. Again, annualized release model is just not working out right now. It is becoming a detriment to the IP. But the thing is, it's probably going to sell millions and millions, and as long as that continues to happen, as long as Activision can get away with this, like, they'll continue with this model. Because why would they change something that's financially working out for them, you know? There was some talk about slowing down the Call of Duty release cycle from annualized and letting Activision support studios work on other IPs rather than being cogs in the Call of Duty wheel. One can dream, right? One can dream, but there's just too much money to be made out of the annualized release cycle of Call of Duty, and so I don't foresee this stopping anytime soon unless, you know, Call of Duty releases in such a poor state that sales and engagement just tanks to a point where Activision reconsiders their strategy. But for that to happen, it has to be quite the big decline. Now, it is important to highlight that we are in a new era for Activision Blizzard, where they've been acquired by Microsoft, and it was during this acquisition that there were talks about slowing down the Call of Duty release cycle. So Phil Spencer and crew can step in and be like, hey, we care about our first-party releases now. We want these not only to release at a high cadence, but at a high quality, and can mandate that the developers take more time with Call of Duty and end this annualized release cycle. Then maybe there's hope. Maybe Uncle Phil can give us some hope for Call of Duty and for its improvement when it comes to quality. But that's just one of those things where there's no guarantee, so I'm not going to hold my breath. But if that's how Xbox decides to approach Call of Duty moving forward, that would be most welcome, and I think a lot of people would be really happy and optimistic about such a move. Now, I guess one positive aspect to Modern Warfare 3 that people have been talking about is the fact that they removed weapon tuning, which was an aspect that many felt was detrimental to the competitive scene of Call of Duty. Here's somebody who asked, why does everyone hate weapon tuning so much? I'm indifferent to it, just curious. And then here's a response that kind of explains it. It made players who didn't play often or wanted a simple experience feel like they needed a PhD just to build a competitive weapon. So it became less about the skills with the tools that you have and more about just perfecting a build, you know what I mean? It became more of an intellectual exercise than just like getting good at the game. which, I mean, it involved both, but the intellectual aspect definitely took more of a limelight. And so I think without the weapon tuning aspect, it can just be about how good you are at the game and the weapons that you favor and stuff like that, which is what you want this kind of experience to be. So there's that, but in general, it doesn't sound like Modern Warfare 3 is going to garner much positive fanfare based on, you know, these early days of the game's early access release. The campaign is certainly not being praised by I've not read any praises for it. The majority of people who've been talking about the campaign experience are just expressing how disappointed they are, and just about everyone is in agreement that this annualized release model has to end. This is not where the quality bar should be. And so that's kind of where things are at with Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. I'll see how things fare for this game commercially and critically as the days go on and as the late release date approaches. Early access is the release date. You just have to pay more to get it on launch day, and then everyone else gets it later. So that's when we'll probably start seeing more critics and also just user reviews. And yeah, I don't know. This one is probably not gonna, again, it's not gonna set the world on fire in a good way. So that's that. Call of Duty just not having a great day, a great week. Just negative optics all around is what I can see. But alas, let me know in the comments below what your thoughts and opinions are on all the rumblings surrounding Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. Have you played the single-player campaign and the multiplayer? What do you think of the experience that you've had with the game? And to be further updated on all things gaming news, reviews, and discussions, stay tuned right here on Young Yeah. I'll see you guys next time. Young Yeah.
Visual acquired. Heading is good.
Landing gear deployed.
Descend to flight level 200. Docking confirmed. Dispatching ground crew. Enjoy your stay, Commander.
This is BlizzCon 2023.
Let's go! How's everybody doing? Oh man, you know, this is the best gaming community in the world. Hands down. Hands down. Thank you, wow. Hello, BlizzCon.
Dude, I would be so nervous. I would be so fucking nervous.
It is so good to be back in person, finally. All of us.
Incoming message.
I love you too. All of us at Blizzard have missed this so much. 4 years. It's been 4 years. You know what I say to that? That's too damn long.
It's been a while.
Where's our heroes of Overwatch at?
Oh, I mean, come on.
Adventurers of Sanctuary? Defenders of Azeroth?
Oh my god, bro, like...
And gamers everywhere, welcome!
Overwatch? Yeah, there's like 3 people.
We love sharing what we're working on all the time. But to share it in person with all of you, and to hear your stories, it cannot be matched. Meeting you all face to face inspires us, and we put this energy and enthusiasm back into everything we do. Thank you all for being here. In fact, we have tens of thousands of you here in Anaheim, California today.
God damn, that's a lot of
The
people.
immersive experience we've created here at the show. We also have millions of people watching right now on stream. BlizzCon,
Hi.
please help me
That's me.
welcome everyone watching from around the world.
Turn up the volume? No, it's as high as it's gonna get. Volume should be fine.
Whether you're a hardcore or a casual gamer, or if it's been a while since you picked up one of our games, we're here to show you the Blizzard we are today, and the Blizzard we are becoming. But BlizzCon isn't just about the latest updates from Blizzard. It's all about you.
Okay.
Players are at the forefront of everything we do, and we're devoted to supporting these incredible communities, communities you can be proud of to be part of. All of us, gamers, developers, and fans, we all are united in our shared love for gaming. The person sitting next to you or watching online and chat with you could be your next guildmate, teammate, or lifelong friend.
Oh no.
We all have this in common. I've always
Oh
felt
no.
Blizzard brings players together a little differently. Our players have made connections that span continents, languages, and generations. We all have that one story, that incredible play of the game, that clutch card draw, or that raid encounter that your guild barely survived.
Yep.
I know. I've been there too. I know many of us have friends we've met in one of our games. A friend who began just as someone we hung out with in game, but who was there for us to celebrate our real life wins or to support us during a difficult time.
How nice.
That's certainly been true for me.
How nice.
Thanks to my experience playing Blizzard games over the last 25 years, I've met most of my best friends from all over. And I'm so grateful that some of them are here today.
Bro.
Pika, Nick, Scoodles,
Just the random idiots yelling.
And Kaylee, who put up with my raid wipes all too often.
Oh god.
I always know that no matter what is going on in real life, they will be there. No matter what game we're playing. These friends are a constant I can always rely on. And I know many of you share that feeling. BlizzCon truly is about all of us, as players, as equals, as friends. As we bring these amazing experiences to more places, build technology that allows more gamers to experience our world, and create characters and stories more players can relate to, the Blizzard community grows.
Is that right?
And more importantly, our friendships grow. All of us are so grateful to be part of this community. And in everything we do, we are in service to you. We know we don't do everything perfectly, but thanks to your feedback, we never stop striving to do it right.
Yeah.
We are here to foster joy and belonging.
Ship released. Clear for departure.
We build, but your experiences within those worlds bring them to life.
Is that
and
right?
Your connections with each other are what inspires us the most. Now, Many of you may have heard the recent news about Blizzard joining the Xbox gaming family.
Oh. Here we go.
Both Blizzard and Xbox believe that gaming is a unifier, that we should all be able to play anywhere and any way we want to play.
Wow, on mobile.
That when the creativity of some of the best developers, artists, and storytellers in the world is fearlessly unleashed, everyone wins. With that in mind, someone is here backstage who'd like to say hello.
Phil Spencer?
Over the years, he and I have been together. Please join me in welcoming my friend, our friend, the CEO of Microsoft Gaming, Phil Spencer.
Ah, there it is. Holy shit. All right. We've got it. I'll cross it off afterwards, actually. There he is. Fucking owns the place now.
Thank you, Mike.
How about that?
And hello, everybody, BlizzCon. This is my first BlizzCon ever. And it's great to feel the energy in the room. You are the reason we make games. Your love for these games truly is inspiring. I recently have spent so much time playing Diablo 4 with my friends.
All right.
Season 2 is awesome.
He's
And
probably
I can
more of a
tell you
casual.
that I can't
My point
wait
exactly.
For you to see what the team has planned for that game. It's going to be awesome. Blizzard
Paladins.
occupies a special place in the gaming industry, for me as well. Throughout Blizzard's history, they've pioneered and refined so much across the gaming industry, and many of you here today have been a part of that journey. Think of Diablo.
Bro, they knew that guy was going to pop off.
RPG genre forward. StarCraft. Spawned the foundation of what esports would eventually become.
Yeah, kind of.
And with StarCraft 2,
There's two people, yeah.
catalyst for the evolution of games as live entertainment.
He's right.
World of Warcraft.
That's the main game.
Changed not only how people developed and supported games, but really it introduced a much wider audience, online communities, and Overwatch. Not only reimagined gameplay, but also the representation possible in class games. Blizzard's influence is everywhere because of its enduring legacy and phenomenal revolutionary development.
Yeah.
With a care and a craft that is incredibly rare in this industry.
Wow.
Our commitment at Xbox is to bring more great games to more players in more places.
Okay, here we go.
Now that Blizzard is part of Xbox, we will nurture the essence of what has made Blizzard unique.
Oh, give us some specifics.
We're going to empower our new colleagues in a culture of trust, inclusion, and collaboration.
Great.
To continue what they do best.
Nice. Thank you, Phil.
Redefining existing genres, creating new, never-before-seen experiences, and uniting players globally in new ways. In Azeroth, in Sanctuary, in Near Future Earth, and beyond. It has been a privilege to welcome the teams at Blizzard to Xbox, and I'm honored to be able to be here to help welcome all of you to BlizzCon 2023. Having seen what's in store for players, I can say the future of Blizzard is brighter than ever.
All right,
you all
well then
have
let's
so
see it.
much to look forward to in this show.
Great, let's see it. Let's see it. That's nice.
So I'll get out of here, let you see the show. Thanks everyone for the warm reception, and have a great time at BlizzCon. Thank you.
How about that? You know, part of what makes this such an exciting time for Blizzard is that we've never been more empowered, free, and more dedicated to holding true to what makes Blizzard unique than we are today.
Okay.
We are accountable for creating this next chapter of Blizzard with all of you.
Yeah.
We take this responsibility very seriously as we learn, grow, and get better every day. This is a new era. So much more.
This is like a presentation to their school days, and it has to last for like 5 minutes.
Greetings, Commander. Please approach the station at full speed and be mindful of other pilots in the area.
More about the games.
Access granted. Immediate landing on docking bay 215.
Before I go, I want to take a moment.
He's crying because he's thinking of all the 80-hour work weeks he's had to put up with dealing with this shit.
You are some of the most talented individuals on the planet.
Yeah.
And collectively,
spent so many hours
building the most legendary universes in gaming. Our future, our creative freedom, our path forward is truly our own. And I know we all stand together with a singular goal to exceed player expectations and foster and support each other. Thank you for everything you do.
Aww.
BlizzCon, many of the Blizzard team are here today in Anaheim, working hard to ensure you enjoy your time here. We all love talking to players, so please don't be shy. Come up and chat with us. Finally, on behalf of everyone at Blizzard, we want to say thank you, thank you, thank you, from the bottom of my heart to our players, past, present, and future. Thank you for your passion and your honesty. And most importantly, thank you for being part of our communities. This is what BlizzCon is all about.
All right.
Everything we do
is
for all of you, and it's an honor to be a part of these worlds with you.
Yep.
Now, welcome to BlizzCon.
Contact clear to disembark.
I wonder if the guy's yelling are like his guildmates or somebody. He's like probably pissed off. Probably what it's got to be, right?
More out there. Well, see for yourself.
It's Overwatch? Is this Overwatch 3?
I'm gonna kick every one of you in the face.
See you at the finish line.
Did you really think this would be a fair fight?
Oh my god. That was disgusting.
I hope they show me playing the game. Please show me.
Mama's got you. I am him. I'm in my Widow era now. Wow.
Imagine. Wow.
It's time I showed you something.
So now what? Overwatch. Uh-oh. Oh, here we go.
Please welcome Overwatch Game Director, Aaron Keller.
Here we go. All right.
Hello, BlizzCon! Ever since we first revealed Overwatch in 2014, you have grown this universe into something truly unique and beautiful. Every single day, we see millions of players jumping into matches, forging new friendships, and showing off their skills. We launched Overwatch 2 last October, and it has been such an incredible year. Since then, you've been crushed by Diva's mech over 26 million times, had more than 79 million lives saved by Baptiste, and played 65 years worth of prop hunt. I love prop hunt. The development of Overwatch is first and foremost focused on you, our players.
Yeah.
We want our game to represent this global community. From the release of our Samoa map, to our celebration of Pride, to our first tie-in Peruvian heroes, Lifeweaver and Alari. We also want Overwatch to recognize those focused on achievement and prowess, and released our new progression system and the first set of hero mastery courses this year.
Oh, jeez.
And for those that just want something a little different, we've run April Fools and released a dating sim, an actual dating sim, Loverwatch. Listening to your feedback is important to us, and it's driven the team to look at changes to some of the core systems. We've been hard at work on an overhaul of our competitive system, and we'll get into that a bit today, and and there is so much more to come.
What is it?
We'd like to give you all a
Like what?
at as much as we're able to show you coming next year. To talk about. So let's get into it.
All right. Here we go. Let's see it.
To share our first big announcement, I am honored to introduce the art director of Overwatch, Dion Rogers.
All right. I mean, to be fair, like, this guy should definitely get some applause, bro. He spawned an entire genre of porn. Thank you, man. Thank you.
Sorry, I'm a bit excited. The energy is awesome. You know, Aaron and I have been working on this universe since before Overwatch had a name. Working together with an incredible team back at Blizzard. Many are with us today at BlizzCon. Creating such an incredible game with so many amazing people and seeing what it means to you all, it's meant everything to us. And out of all the things we work on, one of our favorites is to create new heroes.
So you're going to announce a new hero?
You know, Overwatch
She
is
better
full
be
of
hot.
big personalities, and it takes a special individual to really stand out. And the team has been working hard to make sure no one can predict who this next hero is.
All right.
We haven't leaked any articles. We haven't leaked a spray or two. And we've left 0 hints, especially not on our recent Samoa map. Now, who's ready to meet the newest hero?
All right. This better be good.
Sorry to keep you all waiting. But now that I'm here, let's have some fun. Yep, that's my name, all right.
This scout's cool.
Is Gunny.
Okay.
And she can light up the whole
Yeah.
dance floor. This one's
So it's like 2 bastions.
He's a sensitive little fella, a real hothead. And when I
And it's a
fire
yeah,
up
this guy's cool.
it's double trouble. Actual
Okay.
gameplay footage. Going so soon, I'm gonna miss ya.
I'm going to be honest. Like, yeah, I think this is cool.
Don't tell me that's it. Both hearts pumping.
Yeah, it's cool.
I got your back. For now. Here I come.
Cage fight, infinite ammunition.
Where we want it.
Oh, that's badass.
Unbelievable.
So was I worth the wait? We're
Yeah.
gonna have a hell of a time.
That was pretty cool. Yeah, that was all right. It's as good as it could have been.
I love that trailer. We had a lot of fun working on it. It's amazing to finally announce Malga. He was first introduced, you guys know, 4 years ago in a short story, and he's been the subject of a lot of fun theories. Ever since that first introduction, fans have been asking when he may become a playable hero. We're excited. We finally have our first Samoan hero. No.
Oh boy.
Malga, his name, it means mountain. He portrays himself as this big, loud brute. However, this is just a facade. He's a cunning tactician, always one step ahead of his Is that people see themselves in our heroes.
Landing authorized.
We're always striving for greater authenticity and representation with each hero. And with Malga, we got a lot of help, actually. Even his tattoo was created by an amazing Samoan tattoo artist named C.E. Lefau. That was super fun. It was awesome.
Oh, how much ammo does he have?
Fun to play. It's easy to learn, hard to master. With what I like to call the brutal but cunning playstyle. We hope you love him as much as we do. Okay.
All of it? Yeah.
Okay. Join us later today for our deep dive panel taking place here at the BlizzCon Arena and online for people at home.
I do feel like I would play this guy.
And also how to
Yeah, I like the playstyle. Like if I ever go back to Overwatch, I'll play this guy. For sure.
We know
100%.
it's going to be pretty awesome when he joins competitive play. But before then, some of the best players in the world are competing in this weekend's Overwatch World Cup. Let's check it out.
Oh, they still do that?
Legacy. Legacy is forever.
Show XQC.
Around the world have battled, chasing glory, hoping to etch their homeland in the history books.
That is insane! He's still fracking like a madman! And it's a 5-man rampage!
Oh, what? They've tasted victory. They've overcome defeat, and all along, the hopes of their fans have lifted them up.
Wow.
Beautiful. And now, at long last, the Overwatch World Cup Finals are here. And for the first time in 4 years, we're all together once more, back to where it all began. Each team can see their name on the championship trophy. The community has rallied behind them, and the wait is finally over.
I've missed you dearly!
The Overwatch World Cup Finals start now.
Wait, no they don't. I thought it wasn't until like tomorrow or like later today.
Please welcome Overwatch esports host, Zoe Gschwind.
Wow. Fantastic to see all those memories on the big screen. And we're here to make some more. What's up, BlizzCon? It's so great to be back here after 4 years with the Overwatch World Cup. This event has always been such a special event because it truly serves as a worldwide tribute to the beautiful and diverse Overwatch community. This weekend, we get to celebrate teams and players from around the world, each with their unique takes on the playstyles, their different personalities. We're going to see different metas emerge even. It's just very exciting to see familiar faces, big household names in the competitive Overwatch scene take the stage, form those star-studded lineups, Fearless, Super, Gushue and the likes. But each year, we also get to witness new players emerging onto the scene, taking the spotlight. It truly is a special event for a special community, and I'm very honored and truly happy to be part of it all. Now I know that all of you here in Anaheim and everyone watching at home is joining us from all over the world. As you can see, so are our players. Among them, a former 3-time World Cup champions, Team South Korea, and the only team that managed thus far to stop their reign, and that is the United States of America.
That's crazy.
That's right. I tell you, it's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy. If you watch the group stages, if you watch the first game today, ahead for Team USA. And if you want to find out if one of our former champions remaining victorious or one of the other 6 teams will seize their inaugural season title, make sure to join us. No, you will also earn special drops all weekend long on the Play Overwatch Twitch channel. And we have a lot of amazing Overwatch 2 action on the horizon and so much to play for our teams. We got over $500,000 on the line and counting, raised directly by all of you, our passionate and amazing fans. Yeah, give it up for yourself.
Yep.
Now, of course, the winning team will walk away with a big bag, but this year, each player out of the 43 teams participating will be earning a share. And this is unprecedented in Overwatch esports history, and it would not be possible without all of you. So once again, thank you so much. So, tomorrow night, we will be crowning the 2023 Overwatch World Cup champions, and you can catch all the matches and all the action live in Hall B, as well as, of course, on stream. I'm going to be there. I'm looking forward to seeing some of you as well. And now, please welcome back Aaron with a few more things to share on the game side.
Thank you, Zoe. Nauga is awesome. And the World Cup matches all weekend will be so much fun. But Overwatch has another thing happening here at BlizzCon. Earlier this week, we launched a new limited time game mode and special skins as part of an exciting collaboration with LE SSERAFIM, one of the biggest K-pop groups in the world. Everyone can jump in game right now to take part, as well as check out their brand new music video for Perfect Night. And in honor of this collaboration, LE SSERAFIM will take the stage and perform in the arena tomorrow after the community night ends around 6 p.m. Pacific. Working on partnerships like this, or what we did with One Punch Man earlier this year, are incredibly fun. Yes. Giving you, the players, a chance to experience some of our favorite universes and artists through the unique
What did they announce?
And next year we have even more of these for you all to check out about. Sadly, we can't reveal those are all just
There's a K-pop song?
But maybe there are some other things coming in 2024 that we could give you.
And what is it?
The Overwatch team has never had such clarity of vision when it comes to it. From threats to attacks, what you love and want us to focus on. So, who wants to see a few of the things we're working on for next year?
Watch they show PvE. Watch they show PvE content.
We are creating a brand new core PvP game mode, Clash.
Oh.
In this new competitive mode, there are 5 points positioned in a row. The center point starts as the first objective, and the teams battle back and forth over the map, pushing into enemy territory or defending their own. Once a team captures all 5 points or reaches the maximum score, they win. Our initial Clash map
It's like a Wrathy Basin
to a location we showed at Overwatch's first BlizzCon. And it's one of my personal favorites. They say cherry blossoms are a sign of rebirth and rejuvenation.
Oh, I remember you go in there and then you go to the right.
Of one of the original Overwatch maps is in with
Yeah, I remember that, because
Within
then
the
I
Clash
would wait and I would
mode,
shoot
we are returning
people.
to the home of the Shimada clan with the new Hanamura map, Hanaoka. Additionally, we are working on overhauls to some of our most important in-game systems.
What about that snow
Overwatch
one?
is a highly competitive game, and in
Like they
early
did the
2024, we'll release a reworked version of our competitive system with all new competitive rewards.
What are they going to give you?
And with Seasons, one of the team's goals has been to create themes that speak to so many of the cool and awesome things that we all love.
Like what?
Next year, you'll experience Eldritch Horror, Egyptian mythology, witches, and even a mirror universe where heroes become villains and villains become heroes. And of course, Overwatch is nothing without its heroes. Mauga is the 39th hero in Overwatch, and in 2024, we'll be releasing 3 more, and we want to give you a glimpse of 2 of them.
That's
a new
a lot.
damage hero Venture is coming in Season 10, and a support currently codenamed Space Ranger in Season 12. And this is just scratching the surface of everything we have in the works. Join us tomorrow here and online.
Oh, no, the
where we
one
go
on the
in
right
depth
with
on
Todd.
all of
No,
this
this
in
could
our
be
What's
good.
Next panel. It will have more information on Clash, the reworked competitive system, a closer look at Space Ranger, even early gameplay footage of Venture, and so
No, it's not a
much
guy.
more. And lastly, for the first time ever during a BlizzCon, not only is our next hero playable in the Overwatch Hall here in Anaheim, but all of you at home can play Mauga all weekend in-game, including Quick Play, going live right after the BlizzCon opening ceremony concludes.
He's a tank, right?
Yeah. We know you'll love him just as much as we
Yeah.
do. Thank you all. We'll see you in game.
Now what?
By the blood of the willing.
Oh, they're going to talk about Diablo? Okay, here we go. All right.
Home.
Oh, we took down a 100. Let's go, baby.
High Priest! Kill the High Priest! Yes! Yes!
Dude, I am shaking so hard.
Congratulations, the game is out.
Why don't they show my clips?
Oh, I'm pumped for Diablo 4. I think it's going to be the best.
What if you guys play it right now?
Hell yeah, really?
Yeah. I will cry. That would be amazing.
This is awesome.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, that's so pretty.
Go!
Run! We really are doubling down on this idea that you can look the way you want, you can play the way you want, you can really make your own fantasy in this game.
She looks like me.
Reminds me of the Quinn tweet. Oh my god. You guys remember that?
The way he comes in is crazy. Oh my god, the butcher. Boy.
That boss sucked.
died.
They revived me.
Ooh.
I'm gonna find some demons and I'm gonna shove my green foot right up there.
Yeah, let's go.
Level 100!
There are literally like goosebumps.
Go down a bit more, go down a bit more, go down a bit more. You got her! Yes! Let's go! Will you fight the darkness?
Break the chains and be beautiful in sin.
Hail Lilith. Blessed Mother.
All right, please let it be Rod. Please let it be Rod
You
that
can pet
comes
the
out and
dogs,
talks
by the
about the
way.
game. Bro, please let it be Rod. Please, please, please.
Please welcome the General Manager of Diablo, Rod Ferguson.
He's gonna say something stupid, I know it. Oh god, yes, here we go. All right.
How's everybody doing? Having fun?
Please. Please tell us a joke, Rod.
Feels amazing. So glad you're here. And I'm so happy the people at home are here as well. You know, watching that was such a great reminder of what a fantastic community we have and what an exciting year it's been. Now,
you might have missed it, but in there was a clip of a blind gamer, Tylanif, defeating our hardest boss, Uber Lilith.
Yeah.
Now, we strive to make Diablo as approachable
I
and
beat
as
that boss.
accessible as possible, and watching clips like that make me and the team extremely proud. And of course, I love the tattoos. And, you know, I still can't believe over 1,000 people got permanent Diablo tattoos at our Hell's Inc. events, including me. And so, you know, Necro main for life.
All right, good. Well, then you're going to have the autoplay on?
So, you know, we talk a lot about the last BlizzCon 4 years ago, and back then, you know, the Diablo community was hungry for even more experiences in that dark, gothic place caught between the high heavens
they're going to
and the
announce
burning
Paladin.
hells, a little place we call Sanctuary.
Come on, please.
And in that time, I've been very fortunate to work with some of the best developers in the industry.
They're going to do it.
People who love Diablo as much as the rest of us. And it was their passion and dedication to this universe that released a great new Diablo game every year for the last 3 years. Diablo 2 Resurrected brought the return of the classic that helped define the genre.
Yeah, okay.
I love Diablo 2.
This is Diablo Immortal. Say
So
it.
it's remastered for a new
Say
generation
Diablo
now for
Immortal.
PC and console.
Say Diablo
and Diablo
Immortal.
Immortal brought Sanctuary to mobile for the first time, bringing millions of new players into our universe.
Why can't we have hot goth girls in Diablo 4?
In fact, you might not know this, but 60% of Diablo Immortal players have never played a Diablo game before.
I
So
could
we really
believe
welcome
that.
them to our universe.
It's a different
And of
audience.
course, there's Diablo 4. Now, it was that kind of excitement that made it the biggest launch in Blizzard's history. And it means so much to the team to see how you
The biggest
embraced
launch
it.
in Blizzard history? What?
You know, we've played
Wow.
over 1.5 billion hours together so far, and it's your love for the game that drives us. Thanks to you, we've made a lot of changes over the last 5 months. In fact, our patch notes for Season of Blood, our second season, were over 14,000 words long, because that is how much our community has influenced and will continue to influence the evolution of Sanctuary.
Great.
And if you haven't yet made that leap into the darkest Diablo story ever told, now is the perfect time to pick your class, build your character, join Phil Spencer, and see what the hell it's all about. And with that, I'd like to introduce Diablo 4's 2 production directors. They help lead the teams who are building everything we do today and everything moving forward. Please welcome Tiffany Watt and Chris Wilson.
All right. I don't think we ever talked to seen them talk about the game.
Hey BlizzCon, the last time I was on stage, I was helping to announce Diablo 4.
Yeah.
To be here today with all of you is so awesome.
The launch was incredible. We're really excited to be here today to share what's coming next.
The Paladin.
But first, let's highlight some of the player feedback that's in Season
Chris
of Blood
Wilson? I think the
today.
guy's name's Chris Wilson.
So many of you have told us that you wanted more in-game activities. So we've given you a couple this season. One now, and another coming early next month.
What is it?
So live now is our new boss ladder. This is a series of additional boss fights from level 55 to 100.
Yeah, these are good.
That will also see the return of our kind of gross but farmable and rewarding friend Duriel.
Yeah.
Who you can go after for Uber Uniques that everybody's been sieging for. And with those new bosses dropping both Uniques and Uber Uniques at a much higher rate, and even dropping some special cosmetics, you're going to want to make your way to level 100 so you can fight them all. So in the Season of Blood, we've rebalanced the end game, letting you get to level 100 about 40% faster
Yeah, I
than
read
in
that
Season 1.
in the notes. I'm level 100. It was
I know
easy.
I've been taking advantage of that experience boost, and I have 2 characters in Season 2 already. Of course, all that leveling is about getting that amazing loot. So we've also changed how item power works. We've raised the power cap, and it's now more closely tied to the level of monster you defeat to get it. The more challenging the fight, the better the loot. There's still lots of work to be done with reworking itemization.
This is a good thing.
In fact, it's one of our highest priorities. But this, along with upgrades to some of our unique items, is a great first step. So please keep that feedback coming.
Okay.
Now let's talk about quality of life. Here's a few improvements that came directly from you. All of your renown rewards now carry over season to season and from the Eternal Realm.
Yeah, I said that in the beta. Yeah.
Additional character slots. We added 2 this season, so you can create even more characters and try different builds.
Mm-hmm.
A targeting dummy has been added to Kyovashad as you can test those builds before you run into the butcher. Searching and filtering your stash is now possible, and your stash is now available in every town in Sanctuary.
That's crazy.
World bosses appear almost twice as often, so you can die almost twice as often. And we've also freed up some inventory space by making gems a crafting material to make even more room
This was
for
good.
those Uber Uniques.
Oh, those the new gems?
Those are just a few of the new additions already in the game, but we're not done with Season of Blood yet.
Great. Well,
In
let's see
fact,
what the rest of it
starting
is.
Next week, we'll introduce 5 unique class-specific rings.
What?
That will let you relive some of the fun from Season of the Malignant.
Oh, shit.
That's right, Necromancers. Once again, corpses will automatically do your bidding just by being in your presence.
Thank fucking God. All right, boys, it's
And on
safe.
December 5th, we'll also be adding an enchanting preview to the Occultist. So this will allow you to see which affixes are possible before you spend your hard-earned gold.
Thank you. This is good. We wanted this.
It's just another way to give you even more control over making just the right build for the challenge at hand.
Yep.
Also on December 5th, as promised, we'll have another exciting new in-game activity. A 6-week event called Abattoir of Zir.
Uh-huh.
It's a highly replayable pinnacle experience designed for players who have reached level 100, slain Uber Duriel, and mastered all of the other challenges that Season of Blood has to offer.
Yeah.
Those who survive will attain a paragon glyph constructed of the Vampire Lord's very own blood. But beware, Abattoir of Zir starts difficult and only gets harder. And of course, as we near the end of Season of Blood, it'll be holiday time.
Those are
Not
the
only
boss?
here, but in Sanctuary as well. Our first ever holiday event, Midwinter Blight, starts on December 12th.
What is this? That's cool.
For
Okay.
3 weeks, we're going to transform the Fractured Peaks into a winter terror land, and it'll bring a whole new meaning to the word sleigh ride. And be sure to keep your
that
eyes
went about
peeled
as good
for
as it could have.
mysterious red-cloaked terror.
Yeah.
Nothing is as terrifying as Chris's puns, but I will be sure to check out Midwinter Blight. From there, we are on to Season 3. We can't go into too much detail now, but with the endgame being so important, let's talk about leaderboards.
Okay.
We're creating a whole new type of weekly challenge dungeon called the Gauntlet, where the heroes of Sanctuary can compete for their class ranking against their friends, their clan, or anyone in the world.
Okay.
Watch out, Mikey Barra. I am coming for you.
Well, so how does
At
it
the end of
work?
each week, the heroes with the highest rank will be added to the Seasonal Hall of Ancients, where their name and build will live on.
Okay.
So, that's a quick look at where we are today. And while the live game is our #1 priority right now, we have a separate Diablo 4 team that's been working hard on our next chapter. So how about
The
a little
Paladin.
teaser?
The Paladin. It's the Paladin. Please give us the Paladin.
It's super early, but as we look to expand on the story we started in Diablo 4, we're going to take you somewhere even darker, where hatred's influence continues to consume Sanctuary.
All right, let's see it. Here we go. I'm excited.
We have each played a part in what has happened here.
Oh, it's Mephisto.
You abdicated your choice to this child. And with every step she takes, I grow stronger. There will be no salvation in the light.
That's cool, man. That's really badass. Yeah, Apocalypse Go. Yeah, that looks really cool. So, all right, so we're getting Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor Amazon.
Vessel of Hatred is Diablo 4's first expansion.
Wow. Wow, I didn't expect that. Holy shit.
Its campaign will continue the dark tale that began in Diablo 4 as we learn the fate of the prime evil Mephisto and his demonic plans for Sanctuary. To do that, we'll be visiting a region new to Diablo 4 and a fan favorite from Diablo 2. The lush jungles known to outsiders as Torajan, but known by the locals as Nahantu. With this new story, set in a mysterious new region, comes new ways to play, new evils to vanquish,
New classes.
and, of course, a completely new class never seen before in the Diablo universe.
Okay, who would be? Who would be though?
Vessel of Hatred releases late next year, and we cannot wait to share more about it this summer.
Oh my
Now,
God,
before
bro.
we leave, we want you to know that it's your passion that drives us. Your feedback will continue to help us evolve and improve the Diablo 4 experience for years to come.
This summer?
We couldn't be more excited about our future.
That's
We
really
hope that
early.
You are too. Our team has put in a lot of hard work, and we love seeing
That's
your
super
love
fast.
for this game. So please join us tomorrow. We have a special Diablo 4 campfire panel where we'll be sharing more details about the expansion, deeper dive on some of the upcoming game changes, and we'll also have a special Q&A session to close it out. So enjoy the rest of the show. Thank you, and we'll see you in Sanctuary.
Okay, cool. Oh, is this Warcraft? Oh, all right, here we go. 240 million players. Oh, total? Yeah, probably. All right, here it is. Hey, yo, they're about to announce Classic Plus. Y'all ready?
Butters, go buy World of Warcraft, install it on your computer, and join the online sensation before we all murder you.
Welcome to the world of Warcraft.
Please show Mr. T. Please show me. Yes. Oh my God, bro. I remember watching that.
You're a player in the NFL, but what you're most proud of is that you've rated third nationally in dungeon progression.
That's pretty good. Damn.
Timing was perfect. That was fire.
For the Alliance!
Oh, I wonder if they're gonna have Chris Metzen come out and talk about the game. Yeah, I wonder. Here we go.
Please welcome the General Manager of Warcraft.
Oh, this guy.
John Haidt.
Okay. That's fine. I guess that makes a little bit more sense. He's a nice guy.
And thank you. And we are ready to work. Anybody here for Warcraft today? Yeah!
Oh boy.
Big shout out to the Warcraft teams. They are so happy to be here today. We have so much cool stuff to show you. So
I'm so
give it
nervous.
up for my Warcraft teams.
I'm so nervous, bro. Like, please. Please, bro. Please.
Can you believe that almost 30 years ago, a dispute between orcs and humans led to one of the longest running fantasy adventures in video game history?
Yeah, well, whatever happened about that?
Right?
Because now they're like friends and shit now.
Generations of players have called Azeroth home.
Yep.
Teenagers that first played Warcraft when it was released, I know you're out there,
Oh, jeez.
are now parents. Right? Raising new heroes to take on the
God.
raids and battlegrounds of this timeless adventure.
God, bro, like.
It's those shared stories of Azeroth, both in-game and out, that make up this universe. Today is a great day for Warcraft.
Well, great. Well, what is it? Why? Why is that?
This is the beginning of a bold new chapter that will take us through the next 3 decades and beyond. Oh yeah.
The next 3 decades?
With a variety of games to entertain you, we welcome everyone to find your community.
Great. All right.
Okay, Alliance. Just practice. We're going to give you a chance to do it a little louder later. Throughout the taverns of Azeroth, tall tales of adventure are retold through the whimsical and clever card play of Hearthstone.
Oh, good. Oh,
Yeah.
yes. So true.
I like to imagine humans and orcs getting
Stop
together,
edging me. Just
showing
announce
off their
the expansion.
collections and boasting of their deeds.
Oh my god.
But in the basements of those same taverns, they're playing a new game. Warcraft Rumble. Yeah.
Have you guys played this? Is it any good?
Me too. Which puts the battlefields and dungeons of Azeroth in the palm of your hand.
I'm gonna play it on emulator in a day or two.
And finally, World of Warcraft.
There it is.
WoW immerses us into Azeroth, where we are the champions, fighting alongside each other in shared adventure.
Yeah.
Almost 20 years ago, WoW revolutionized online communities and reimagined the enduring entertainment of massively multiplayer gaming.
True.
The very first BlizzCon was introduced our first expansion. So
Burning
it's only
Crusade.
fitting that we're here today to lay the foundation for WoW's future.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Yeah! Azeroth is a home we can always escape to. A home that is always waiting for us.
Oh.
Together, we build this universe. Our teams craft the worlds and the adventures. But it is all of you who bring it to life.
Cataclysm.
You are the heartbeat of the brand new adventures.
I want one of
that are
those.
about to
Can they send me one of those?
From all of us on the Warcraft teams here at Blizzard Entertainment, thank you.
Yeah, I want one.
Please welcome, from Hearthstone, lead designer Cora Georgiou.
Hello, BlizzCon. Well, I have a pretty good view from up here. It's really nice to see you all. We are thrilled to soon be celebrating Hearthstone's 10th
Just made me think of like
anniversary.
Cora from WoW. Like that girl I used to play WoW with.
I know.
Oh my
I'm
god.
getting old.
This
it's
is
a decade of telling tales around Azeroth.
Yeah.
Please welcome, executive producer, World of Warcraft.
Oh,
Holly Longdale.
this is for yo, she's for classic. This is it. Hey. Oh my fucking god. Is that like an Alex Straza coat?
What's up, BlizzCon?
Holy shit. All right, here we go.
Oh, I'm so excited to see you all here. This is
Here we go.
fantastic. Well, can you believe we've been playing World of Warcraft for almost 20 years?
Why they have to keep reminding me that I'm old?
You know, 2004 was a while ago, right? You know, some of us, we waited in those lines for those midnight releases and got our discs.
Yeah, I was there.
Yeah. And we raced home to install those WoW discs one by one.
Yeah. Yeah, it was bad.
Across nearly 2 decades, players all over the world have taken part in the stories of Jaina, Sylvanas, Arthas, and Thrall.
Yay.
And of course, so many others. And together, we've jumped through the portal into Outland. We sailed off into Northrend And we watched Sargeras stab the world with that sword.
Yeah. Whatever happened with that?
During that time, gaming has changed. And you have changed. And so have we, particularly in the past year. The entire team across both modern and classic have embraced their communities. We are truly listening to your voices and taking action.
Yeah.
My friends at BlizzCon, now is the perfect time to prepare to close chapters, open new ones, and double down on why we all fell in love with World of Warcraft in the first place.
No way. That sounds like they could be announcing Classic Plus. It does. That sounds like it could happen.
With that in mind, let's get to it. As many of you know, WoW Classic was born out of the community's passion.
Oh, shit. All right, all right, all right.
And of course, most of you know that still drives us today. Like just in August, inspired by our community, we released Classic Hardcore.
Yep. Come on.
In Hardcore, you only get one life. And if you die, you may laugh, you may cry, you may have to replace the keyboard, but you go again. We've loved watching you take on the challenge or die trying. And because the hardcore community has asked, the team is planning to add a new way to play hardcore early next year.
Yep. Yep.
And last month in Wrath Classic, we released the Fall of the Lich King.
Yeah, they're doing SSF.
And while there's still more to come in Wrath, earlier this year, we looked at your feedback to think about where are we gonna go next.
Okay,
We
okay.
went through a lot, and I mean a lot of your feedback on social media forums, and we sent out surveys to our players. And here at BlizzCon, we're happy to announce
Oh boy, I'm so nervous.
Cataclysm is coming.
Okay, that's fine. You announced Cataclysm, that's fine. But what about
And
Classic Plus?
It's coming with hashtag changes
Oh,
based
boy.
on your feedback, just like you'd expect from Classic. So now, let's jump into the Wayback Machine and get a reminder of all things Cataclysm.
Okay, so like, I don't care if they announce Cataclysm. Like, I'll play Cata, that's fine. Oh shit, is this a Hurricane video? I feel like it is. I can tell it's a Hurricane video. Just by the lighting. It's gotta be.
There is no hope. No future.
Absolutely, it's Hurricane. Bro, like, if they do Cata, like, I'm fine with that, but like, I just want Classic Plus as well. Oh shit. It's Blackwing Descent. Didn't that mount come out in Mr. Pandaria?
Daughters of Gilneas, hold the barricade. Do not give them an inch.
Oh, Vortex Pinnacle. I remember this. Well, actually, I guess that must be from the 4 Winds. Bro, this boss was a reality check for a lot of people. Nefarian. Do you remember whenever people would miss the interrupt? That was super fun.
Neltharion, it is time to end this.
By the way, like, Deathwing completely beat the shit out of her.
Everyone succumbs in the end.
Yeah.
Deathwing has sundered this world
That was really cool.
so that its true lords may return.
Told them? Dude, this trailer is badass. Alakir was such a cool fight.
Trespassing in my domain. Die. This is my realm.
Oh yeah, Battle for Gilneas. And Tol Barad. I had that sword, by the way. I had the red one. It was the elite one. It was a Vengeful Gladiator's greatsword.
Deathwing, the destroyer, the end of all things. I am the Cataclysm.
Dude, that's so badass. Like, so they had Hurricane do the video? Because it looks just like him, right? Like, that's got to be his video. Dude, if they had Hurricane actually do, like, a real, like, Blizzard trailer, that's so cool. Great, we get Cataclysm. Awesome. Cool.
Get ready, my friends, because I love the passion, by the way. Get ready, my friends, because the road to Deathwing's destruction is coming in the first half of next year.
Holy shit, that's really soon.
All right. Now, over the past 4 years of Classic, we've watched you master the vanilla experience.
Okay,
and
okay.
We've loved it. So much, in fact, that we thought we'd add some unique flavor with a seasonal note and a dash of discovery. Season of Discovery is vanilla WoW with a spicy twist.
What is this?
You're going to discover new secrets as you scour the world.
What is this?
And find class-altering abilities.
What?
Have you ever wondered what it might be like to be a tanking warlock?
What the fuck?
Or take on the role of a mage healer?
Okay, Chronomancer?
In
No
Season
way.
of Discovery, you can.
Wait, what?
The season is going to launch with an initial level cap of 25. And when you hit that max level, you'll be met with the brand new level 25 endgame. You'll discover a brand new 10-player Black Fathom Deeps raid with new and reimagined bosses, mechanics, and of course, rewards. Then, after a couple of months, we'll raise the level cap a bit. You'll find even more endgame content, and so it will go. If you're here at BlizzCon, you can play the Black Fathom Deeps raid in the Warcraft Hall. So, if you love Classic or just a little intrigued about what exactly a Warlock tank can do, go check it out. For all of you watching online, don't worry.
You could do that in
Won't
Dragon
have
Soul
to
too.
wait long to play. Because
They
we
nerfed it.
want you to discover all of the secrets together, there will be no public testing. WoW Classic Season of Discovery
Bugs.
launches in a few short weeks on November 30th.
Holy shit. Wow. Oh man, that's really soon. Holy shit.
On the Season of Discovery and Cataclysm, don't miss the Classic panel this afternoon. All right, now it's time to talk to my Dragon Riders in Modern WoW.
I'll be curious to see what that's going to be. I want to see what this
Our
dungeon
team
is, or the
remains
raid
committed
is.
to giving you meaningful game updates about every 8 weeks with more content sprinkled in between.
Uh-huh.
We really want Azeroth to feel alive and the home you want to come back to no matter how you play. Our next major update, Guardians of the Dream, is going live in just 5 days.
Oh yeah, that's right, because I'm not going to get the mount. Yeah.
I want to give a shout out to my elves. It is finally our time. 1 week later, Season 3 will start with the last raid of the expansion, Amirdrasil, the Dream's Hope. There we will have our final showdown with Farak and defend our new world tree. But fear not, that's not the end of our time in the Dragon Isles. There's a lot more to come in Dragonflight that will serve as both the epilogue of this story and the bridge to our next one.
Okay, here we go.
Like I said earlier, we are evolving. We are changing our approach to this big, beautiful game and how we look ahead to new chapters. BlizzCon, it's time for a new adventure. One that has grown from the very seeds of what captured our hearts when we first set foot in Azeroth. For veteran players, the last 20 years have led us to this. And for those who have yet to join us, now is the time. And who better to talk about the first step in this journey?
No way. Oh shit.
Than someone who carved the path in the first place. Everyone, please welcome my friend and the executive creative director of the Warcraft universe.
Oh shit.
Chris Metzen.
They're bringing him back. All right. There he is. Holy shit. All right. Holy shit.
What up, BlizzCon? Holy smokes! Horde, where you at? Alliance! BlizzCon as one!
I never thought I would see this again.
Thank you. Thank you. It is, thank you guys. It has been a long, strange trip to get back to this spot. I tell you that. It has been interesting this past year, being back under the hood of World of Warcraft. It has reminded me of a few things. One, I love Warcraft. Number two, you know what? I really missed this work.
All right, well, let's see what we're going to do now.
Number three, on the real, it feels amazing to be back and part of this Blizzard family again.
That's nice.
As Holly said a bit ago, next year is the 20th anniversary of World of Warcraft. I can't even believe it. Whatever. How many of y'all have been playing from the beginning?
Holy shit. I started in Warcraft 2.
I love you.
I didn't play till WoW till 2006.
So given that... What was that? Doesn't matter. We started thinking, so what next? Right?
Yeah.
What expansion, what single storyline could possibly match such a historic occasion? We started thinking about, right, the good old days, right? And some of those early mythic ideas that kind of established the background.
Bro, I'm so nervous. What's this gonna do?
Even some of the newer ideas that have played out more recently.
Oh my god.
But still in a way,
I'm stressing out.
a little unresolved. And in the mix of all that stuff, in the mix of all those ideas, particular things like, what the hell has Magni actually been battling about all these years?
It's a good point, yeah.
Was the thing that he came to warn us about in Battle for Azeroth, did it actually play out? Or is there potentially something darker still looming on the horizon? I don't know. Will there eventually be
N'Zoth?
an apocalyptic confrontation between the forces of the light and the void?
I don't know.
Talk to me, BlizzCon. I'll tell you what, for nothing, my pally Maine, I'm all in on that kind of thing if it happens. It's gonna happen. And really the big question for all the marbles, what have the Titans actually been doing since the dawn of civilization?
Okay.
What is the real purpose of all of their cute little installations slammed into the side of the planet? Do we know everything we need to know about their real intentions for our world?
Depart the carrier at once.
Just saying. BlizzCon. All of these hooks. And 100 more. 68. Carry the 2. A bunch more. All cooking in the pot. Started to reveal a storyline. Something epic. How epic? Real epic.
Okay.
A storyline that in almost every way feels like the culmination of the first 20 years of our storytelling.
All right.
A storyline provided we do our jobs, we do the thing that will vector us into the next 20 years of adventure. BlizzCon. Are you with me, BlizzCon? We call this storyline the World Soul Saga.
Okay, okay. What does this mean?
The World Soul Saga is so epic, as we covered. It cannot be contained within any single expansion.
Okay.
It is built to play out over multiple expansions over the next few years.
Like Final Fantasy.
Come on now.
Yeah. Okay. No, well, I want to see
Having
it.
said
I want to
that,
see it.
We are working on multiple ways to deliver this adventure to you a little faster than you're used to. We're not gonna get into it at this BlizzCon, forgive me.
Uh-huh.
But keep your ears peeled. I assure you, we are moving with purpose. And the last thing we really want is for y'all to have your grandkids controlling your mouse and your keyboard trying to wrap this thing up. So, it's coming. Also, given the scale of this monster, we have decided to change it up today. Here we go. Dun, 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 dun. Instead of just debuting your next expansion all on its own,
Yeah.
we have decided to give you a glimpse at your next 3 expansion sets.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Does this meet with your approval, BlizzCon?
Okay. All right, let's see it.
My friends, I'm gonna warn you, there may be mild spoilers ahead.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm just kidding. They ain't mild. Buckle up. Are you ready, BlizzCon?
Let's see it. Yeah, I'm dude, what the fuck? That's insane.
The first part of the World Soul Saga and your 10th expansion is called World of Warcraft: The War Within.
Okay, so it wasn't Avalon. Great. The War Within
this
what?
Chapter, you will be descending into the heart of Azeroth itself, exploring new subterranean kingdoms,
What
and
the fuck?
engaging with ancient cultures like the Earthen and the terrifying Nerubians of Arsh-Kahet.
All right, cool.
But as the forces of darkness close in around
Maintenance task confirmation is acknowledged. All vents are prepared for hyperspace.
Will be called to do what you always do, which is dispense indiscriminate justice upon all those who got it coming.
All right.
Talk to me, BlizzCon!
Where's the loot? They're gonna increase the level cap, or what's gonna happen?
The second part of the World Soul Saga.
Oh shit, okay.
It's called World of Warcraft Midnight.
Okay. Is this about the Void?
In this chapter, you will be returning, ready? To the old world.
Attention, all carrier crew.
To the fabled lands of 12 Thalas.
Oh, that's cool. Holy shit.
There, the forces of the Void have invaded Azeroth, intent on snuffing out the light of the Sunwell and plunging the world into darkness and fear.
Sunwell 2.
They're not only helping reunify the scattered elven tribes of Azeroth, but you will make your stand with the forces of the light and banish
Great. Okay, so what's the third one? That's cool. All right.
Of course, BlizzCon, it is Azeroth. Things may not go to plan. Things may just spiral wildly out of control, leading us to the third part. World of Warcraft, the last Titan.
Oh shit. Yeah, it's Azeroth, right?
In this chapter, you will again be returning to the old world. This time, to the wintry lands of Northrend.
Okay, cool. We like Northrend.
And there, at Ulduar, you will bear witness to the return of the Titans to Azeroth.
What the fuck?
And there, you will uncover a vast conspiracy. One that stretches throughout the history of the world. One that will challenge everything you think you know.
So Illidan comes back.
Their intentions and the true nature of Azeroth itself. In time, my friend. In time. And it's called Syllabus.
Oh shit, so the sword thing is real.
BlizzCon, my hope, our dear hope, is that you can see when it comes to WoW storytelling, we ain't screwing around.
Okay, cool. Do we get a cinematic?
We are playing for all the marbles. We are working to establish a thundering heartbeat for this franchise.
Uh-huh.
Now.
So many people yelling. Bro, people are animals at this convention.
Now, BlizzCon. Hearken to me. Always wanted to say that. Thank you.
Gandalf?
Whether you are a current player, and I'm gonna bet that most of you are, or maybe you jumped off the WoW train a few expansions ago, now is the time to come home.
Because you're making the game on Game Pass.
Now is the time to pull on your boots, pick up your broadsword or your favorite glowy staff, and get in this fight.
Great. Well, let's see. Do we have a trailer?
Friends, Azeroth needs her defenders now more than ever. Now, in a few moments, we are going to give you a deeper look at the war within.
Oh, thank God. Okay, here we go.
But before we do that, I want to leave you with a little something to chew on. I want to remind you all that sometimes very epic things can begin with small, heartfelt moments. What you're about to see is one of those moments. And with that, BlizzCon, proud defenders of Azeroth, let the World Soul Saga begin.
All right, let's see it. Oh, it's Varian. Not Varian, it's Anduin. Why the fuck I say Varian? Yeah, it's Anduin. What the fuck? Dumb, yeah. Who's that? It's Thrall.
You're here to tell me we don't get to hide. Is that it?
You needed time. We stayed away. But time by itself heals nothing.
You didn't just come here for me. It's the visions. You've seen them.
I suspect many have lately. Something, someone, is calling out from the heart of the world. Like a voice from a dream. Something dark is coming, Anduin. The world needs your light again. My son.
Oh, it's cool. They did the cinematic over. I like Arthas.
I am not that person anymore. I have no light. Not after what I've seen. Not after what I've done.
He's such a bitch, isn't he?
You are not your past, Anduin. I trust you.
Hear me.
They're getting worse. Look, whatever's coming, I'll stand with you. Of course I will. But we were drawn here by the voice. Who is it, Thrall? Who's calling out to us?
I'm not sure yet.
We're gonna look at the sword.
But that sword was aimed at someone.
Oh shit! What the fuck? Wow, they remember. Let's use it. Yeah, it's a good one.
I guess we're not ignoring that sword anymore.
Okay. Okay.
I do have to say, though, every time I see that cinematic, and I've seen it many times,
Yeah, good
it
one.
gets me right in my heart. It feels like a new beginning, and it feels like coming home. And we are so excited about where we are going. And now that you've seen or heard the overview for the World So Saga, let's talk about the war within.
Okay.
As we all gather and explore beneath the surface, we'll find an ancient Nerubian civilization. They will be led by someone we were first introduced to in Legion, Xalatath, a harbinger of the Void.
Oh, shit.
The Void brings destruction and darkness that threatens all light in our world. The last time we saw Xalatath, she promised we would meet again. And it turns out she was right. And while Anduin, Thrall, and others share the same visions emanating from the heart of the world, some are seeing something quite different.